From Spain, the Oscar Dominguez. Tatami 2, the referee from Georgia, მეორე tatami. Sajilo Dominicolos Sautashvili, Sakartvelo. Tatami 3, the referee from Hungary. Mr. Kostoni Balash. Now, let's welcome the judoka. Ahla gemive samut, athletes. Tatami 1G1, 181 kilo. Pirot tatamize იზრდება პირველი წლის შეხვედრა ვაჟთა შორის. კატეგორია J1 81 კილოგრამი. თეთრი ჯუდოკით ასპარეზობს მსოფლიო ჩემპიონი პარაძიუდოში საბა ბაღდარაძე. ლურჯი ჯუდოკით დევენდრა იადან ინდოეთ. Tatami 2, category J2 under 70 kilo. In white, representing Turkey, Recep Çiftçi. In blue, representing Italy, Giuseppe Dura. Tatami 3, first round under 70 kilo. In white from Azerbaijan, Abdul Larahman Rzazadeh. In blue, representing Ukraine, Nikola Rudnik. Shuri Parazimdoistebi.
Referee leading him back in the centre of the channel there. That was an Ippon win immediately for Bagdabadze in the first exchange.
მეგობრებო, პირველ დაბაზე დასრულდა შეხვედრა, გაიმარჯვა საბა ბაღდარაძემ, საქართველო. მსოფლიო ჩემპიონი გადის მომდევნო ეტაპზე. Tatami 1J 181 kilo in white from Canada, Eitel Wedekar. In blue from Republic of Korea, Lee Minbo. Tatami 3, winner from Ukraine, Nikola Rudnik.
Took the bronze medal at the 2025 IBSA Judo America and Oceania Championships. Now that was a very quick Ippon scored by Huadakar. Some lovely ashiwaza.
Tatami 3, next contest.
versus G1 men's under 70 kilo, white representing Turkey, Kadir Yildirim, blue representing Brazil, Eliodon de Oliveira.
All right, the score has been demoted down there to Owazari.
მეორე ტატამიზე იწყება შეხვედრა. კატეგორია GEO-თვის J2 70 კილოგრამში. თეთრი ჯუდოებით ასპარეზობს პარალიმპიური და მსოფლიო პრიზიორი ზურაბიანი საქართველო.
Almost has control of the body.
ასპარეზობს კემრან ნურილაევი, უზბეკეთი.
He's working on his back. And Mate's been called. Okay, and the fight reconvenes. Again, another lovely attempt at a sasai from Wadakar, scoring a yuko on this occasion. Again, looking very confident on the ground, but Lee's managed to work his way past his legs and find the place on top. Now, can he manage? Oh, it looks like Wakadar's managed to claim the leg. If Lee can get out and reclaim that power over the top. All right, Osai Komi has been called. Lee has the Wazari there. Only 5 seconds left on the clock. 5 seconds remaining to stay down in this Osai Komi to claim this win. And it is a win for Lee Minwoo of the Republic of Korea. What a way to bring back that contest after being down Owazari and Yuko score. Lee will go on into the next round to face the world ranked #1 and current world champion Bagdavadze. Now approaching the Tammy for the next round of the J1 under 81 kilograms is Bayrajan Ostanbekov of Kazakhstan against Gökçe Yavuz of Turkey. Moving into Pool B now.
In white, Bayrajan Ostanbekov, Kazakhstan. In blue, Gökçe Yavuz, Turkey.
Semi-3, winner in white from Turkey.
Okay, our athletes are taking their grips. Oh, and immediately a lovely Sumigashi attempt there from Ostanbekov. Reset to begin the contest. And there is no delay from Ostanbekov to try and go in there again. This time, like a little bit higher, more of a Tominagi attempt. Wherever Kavos has a fantastic defense. Now, Kavos had an interesting way there. Went in for an attack, somewhat also to escape that assumed Tominagi that was coming from Ostanbekov. However, the Kazakh athlete is now working really well on the back and the groundwork, but Mate has been called. Now, you're with us on Tatami 1 for the J1 under 81 kilogram category. However, going on mat 2 is the J2 under 70 kilogram category, and on mat 3, J1 under 70 kilogram. Very tough contest taking place on mat number 2 at the moment. Have the Paralympic silver medalist in the under 60 kilogram categories, obviously fighting at under 70 today against the current world champion Nuraliyev of Uzbekistan. Well, we still have a clean scoreboard here on mat 1 between Ostanbekov and Yavuz. Okay. Judo has been issued there for Yavuz for dropping for a false attack. Oh, and a Yuko scored there from Ostanbekov with only still with 2 minutes and 47 seconds left on the clock, so there's still plenty time to play for here. But he's been persevering between a Sumigashi and Tominagi attempts, and on this occasion managed to score the Yuko. Wow, what a comeback. That was a wonderful Ochigari from Yavuz there to score Wazari. Ostambekov wasn't necessarily resting. And again, another lovely Ochigari from Yavuz to put a Yuko on the board. 2 scores and 2 exchanges. See, he has that lovely grip just on top of the arm there, which just helps to drive his opponent down. Looking for the same there. Oh, wow. Okay, so Ostambekov, of course, has been quite repetitive in terms of looking for this Tominage attempt. And anticipated and... Oh, what a lovely throw. So, Yavuz had obviously felt the threat of that, and instead of going in for the Ochi, had gone for the Kosoto instead, scoring a second Wazari and resulting in an Ippon win.
Tatami 1 winner in blue from Turkey, Gökçe Yavuz.
And on mat 2, it was a win for the world champion Nuralayev against Zurabiani of Georgia.
White judogi representing Brazil, Jose Baleta dos Santos. Blue judogi representing Azerbaijan, Mahamat Akbarov.
And after completing the first rounds of the J1 under 70 kilograms down on mat number 3, we've moved into the J2 under 81 kilogram category. Okay, and next up on mat 1 in the J1 under 81 kilogram category, we have Alexander Zhuzhkov, neutral Paralympic athlete, up against Harley Damio Pereira Arruda of Brazil.
In blue from Brazil, Harley Pereira Arruda.
Strong grip in Newaza from Zhuzhkov. He's just trying to get that roll. Now he's working his way around his opponent to have the grip both under the stomach and under the neck to see if he can try and get that turn. Looking like he's trying to get a strangle. Looking for that shimiwaza. So far, the defensive Pereira was just too much, and Mate has been called. Now again, they've moved into Newaza. Zhuzhkov looks very comfortable there and continues to work. Again, looking for that shimiwaza, but defensive Pereira is quite incredible. You can see him now changing, looking to work on the up. Yep, he's done a lovely turn there. Oh, and gets the submission. He was working so well there under the chin. It was difficult, obviously, to see from here, but yes, Pereira Arruda felt that pressure. And that is a win down on mat 1 in the J1 under 81 kilogram category for Alexander Zhuzhkov.
Tatami 1, next contest, J1, under 81 kilo. So please come to Tatami 1, Danilo Geronimo Silva, Brazil. And representing Uzbekistan, Shohrukh Mamedov. Geronimo Silva, Brazil. Mamedov, Uzbekistan. Tatami 1.
Next up on mat 1 in the J1 under 81 kilogram category, we have Danilo David Geronimo Silva of Brazil against Shohrukh Mamedov of Uzbekistan. Silva was a semi-finalist here 2 years ago. And Mamedov took the silver medal in the Asian Championships in 2025. Referee in the middle just ensuring they have the grips there. And we begin. Oh, both have gone immediately for the Ashiwaza attempts there. And just reclaiming the grips after a mate. Oh, wonderful switch. So Mamedov comes in there for some Ashiwaza, and Silva just completely turns it and comes in for a huge Uchimata. Now Mamedov is working on the ground. He's managed to get the grip in there, just around the lapel and around the neck. Looking to do the roll, maybe he's even looking for a shimiwaza. Working away there. Silva's doing a brilliant job of defending that attack. Working slowly. All right, now he has... No, he's lost that control around the neck. Okay, Matty has been called. Okay, the athletes have reclaimed their grips. Oh, that was a close one. I think he might have pulled up a Yuko score on that one. Mamedov's trying to... Mamedov coach is debating it, but it was a lovely sumigashi from Silva. I think the commissioner just reviewing that score, and the Yuko has been removed. Oh, again, he tried to come in there more for a harai in this instance. He's got very long legs, has Sylvain just tried to really reach across Mamedov, but Mamedov blocked it and was looking for the overroll. And we restart the contest here. Mamedov just trying to set up there with a little Kosoto attempt. Just, yeah, but, oh. I don't think they could be able to argue that Yuko score from Silva on this occasion. Again, comes in, this time like a bit higher. Tominagi attempt. Managed to get Mamedov over for that Yuko score. There is a slight height advantage for Silva on this one because he has such long legs, which I think is really giving them the advantage when he's coming in for the Tominagi. Halfway through the contest now, still 2 minutes for Mamedov to even the board here. And again, we restart. Oh, it was a... Rather than a setting up tactic there for Mamedov, it was more of an attack. And again, Silva is feeling very confident with his Tominagi and just managed to score yet another Yuko. Now, Mamedov's not holding holding around here. He's managed to work his way on the ground. Silva's just managed to turn over. Let's see if Mamedov can get this roll. No, I think he's more inclined to get back on his feet and try again. He just can't seem to get off that leg. Silva looking like he's struggling there, perhaps with a small injury in his ankle. Okay, gripping back up now. Now they're moving in the right direction there for Silva to go again for that Tominagi, but Mamedov managed to defend it, anticipating it, but they've moved into Newaza. Silva has his legs wrapped right round Mamedov. It looks unlikely to be able to get past them. Silva just pulling them in close there. A bit of a tactical side to waste some time. We have just under a minute left on the clock. Getting to his feet a little bit slower. Definitely feeling something in that ankle there. Might have to look at that with his coach and his team when he leaves the tatami. And then down on mat 3, got the current European champion Levan Gogava of Georgia up against Dimitri Solovey. The Georgian currently leading in that with just a minute left on the clock. So that's the J2 81 kilogram category. Now we're just re-establishing the grips here. Yep. And hejime called by the referee. Always changing direction a little bit there. That was maybe a bit of a risk for Silva. Almost got caught up in it there. So Mamedov was anticipating, obviously, the Tominagi. As soon as he turned, he was looking maybe either for the overroll. But the mistake from Silva is, rather than just carrying on that commitment to throwing forward, he tried to come out of it and then just was almost falling back on his feet slightly. But he managed to save it and managed to escape. Can see Mamedov's just feeling a little bit frustrated now, knowing there's only 33 seconds left on the clock. Okay, re-establish grips and off the go. Oh, Mamedov's still committing to that Newaza, but Silva again looked to go down for the sumigashi. Sort of just kills the momentum of the exchange and forces a restart. 10 seconds left on the clock. So Silva had come in for an attack there. There was no result from the throw itself, but then he secures the Osai Komi immediately as they get onto the ground. Picks up the Wazari, so it has a Wazari 2 Yukos on the board. 5 seconds left for the Ippon. So Silva definitely had the edge in that contest. It was obviously a frustrating one for Mamedov. Right, it is the last of the opening rounds down on mat 3 in the J2 81 kilogram category between Shokroz Ikramov of Uzbekistan and Daniel Vogotsky of Romania. Before we'll be moving in to the next category. In the J2 under 70 kilogram category on mat 2, the contest between Abdurrahim Ozalp of Turkey and Lee Min-jae of the Republic of Korea has just commenced. Now, Silva's obviously just left the tatami there after that win. Definitely think he's going to have a little look at his ankle perhaps for that next contest, where he'll be facing the winner of this round from Kazakhstan. Begzoltan Sapar will be taking on Artem Merkulov, one of the neutral Paralympic athletes. Both athletes entering the tatami now.
Tatami 1 next contest, J181 kilo in white, Begzoltan Sapar, Kazakhstan. In blue, neutral para-athlete, Artem Merkulov.
Gripping up for the first exchange. Well, Merkulov has a very strong grip around the shoulder there, but Sapar just managed to kill it by coming in there nice and low. Now we're just restarting the contest here. Regripped. Now Merkulov seems to have changed his gripping tactics a little bit there. Now he's gone for the lapel and the sleeve. Sapar's trying to reach across with his leg, whereas Merkulov almost tried to come in for a Nuchimata. Now they were working down in the neowaza. Sapar trying to get the grip in there down by the lapel, but defensive Merkulov's too strong. Okay, and then down on mat 3, they're moving into the J1 under 70 kilogram category. In the first contest there will be Florin Alexandru Baloga of Romania against Georgi Gamjashvili of Georgia. Could be a tough one for Gamjashvili going against the Paralympic gold medalist in the under 73 kilogram category, Bologa. And on this tatami, the win was taken by Merkelov. Ipon scored 40 seconds in.
Tatami 1 winner in blue judo game, Artem Merkulov, neutral para-athlete. Tatami 1 next contest, J1 under 81 kilo. First round. In white judo game, representing France, Cyril Jonard. In blue judo game, representing Azerbaijan, Saleh Sultanov.
Next up on tatami 3. Moving into Pool D of the J1 under 81 kilogram category, we have Cyril Jonard of France, Paralympic bronze medalist, 10 times world champion. And he will be facing Saleh Sultanov of Azerbaijan. And that was an initial attack from Sultanov, but not accumulating a score. Jonard just clamped down and tried to move into the neowaza, but shut down the exchange. They're both in this very low stance. But struggling to find a way in for any technique as of yet. Oh, well, Sultanov did try and go for an explosive attempt there at a no soto, but Jonard was able to counter it and scored Wazari. A very ballistic movement from Sultanov, but unfortunately found himself on the receiving end of that score. Now just back to the centre, regrouping and commencing the contest. Tsumigashi attempt there from Sultanov. Jonard trying to work around the legs. Sultanov's managed to move onto his front, but that hasn't dissuaded Jonard. He's happy to work there. He's managed to get on top now. He secured the top, secured the head, Now the next job is to get that leg out. Oh, it's so close, but Sultanov's managed to overroll. Maybe overroll too much, and I was almost claimed again the control of the top. Mate has been called. So they say try to go right the way across there with his leg, and just his upper body was completely controlled by Jeanard as he took him down there for the counter. Right, re-gripped again. Sultanov's first in there with the Ashiwaza. Oh, and on this occasion that was a close call. Similarly to the previous exchange, Jeanard actually was the one who went in there with the Ashiwaza attempt, and Sultanov tried to counter it, but just didn't quite have the control that Jeanard had, and couldn't control the upper body down for the score. Still 2.5 minutes left of this contest. Oh, and again, yep, Sultanov tried to go for maybe a sumigashi attempt. Jeanard completely killed it though, controlled him down with that grip. Again, working in the newaza. But Mate has been called. So there was a quick drop there for Jeanard, and as he came back up, Sultanov, Jeanard just kind of went to the ground there, maybe as a result of the movements of the grips, and then Sultanov was straight in there for the Tominagi, but again Jeanard was able to escape it. Recommence again, both very low stances. Works for Sultanov, who's obviously looking for that Tominagi or sumigashi attempt. Jeanard just exiting the area. Again, waiting for Sultanov to go in for that so that he can capitalize on the ground, which he has managed to do now. He has secured the Osai Komi and only needs to stay there for 10 seconds for the Ippon win.
Tatami, one winner in white, judogi representing France, Cyril Jonard.
მესამე დატამისზე რასულა შეხვედრა გაიმარჯვა ორი ბოლოგა რუმინეთი. Tatami 3 winner from Romania, Paralympic and World Champion for Bologa, Romania. Tatami 3, next contest, J1 men's under 70 kilo, white from Ukraine, Mikola Rudnik, blue from Kazakhstan, Temir Bolat, Ashikenov.
პირველ დატამისზე იწყება შეხვედრა კატეგორია J1 91 კილოგრამამდე წონით კატეგორიაში თეთრი ჯუდოგით მაჰმუდ ალი ეგვიპტე ლურჯი ჯუდოგით ასპარეზობს მიშიკო შიობრიშვილი საქართველო ახლა ცენტრალურ დატამისზე მიმდინარეობს შეხვედრა კატეგორია J2 70 კილოგრამში თეთრი ჯუდოგით ასპარეზობს დავით ხორავა უკრაინა ისინი მეტოქი გახლდათ აბდულა ომაროვი ნეიტრალური პარაათლეტი გასულა შეხვედრა გაიმარჯვა დავით ხორავა უკრაინა დავით ხორავა გახლავთ ლონდონის პარალიმპიური თამაშების ჩემპიონი. ახლა ცენტრალურ დატამისზე იწყება მორიგი შეხვედრა კატეგორია J2 70 კილოგრამამდე. თეთრი ჯუდოგით ასპარეზობს გოგიტა ტერუნაშვილი საქართველო. ლურჯი იუნ ბალკუ საფრანგეთი.
Tatami 3 winner from Ukraine, Mikola Rudnik. Tatami 3, next contest, J1 men's under 70 kilo. White, neutral para athlete, Victor Rudenko. Blue from India, Adil Parva.
დასრულდა შეხვედრა ცენტრალურ ტატამიზე გამარჯვებული იუნ ბალკუ, საფრანგეთი. Tatami 2 next contest. This is women's category, J1 under 52 kilo. ახლა მეორე ტატამიზე იწყება შეხვედრები ქალთა შორის, კატეგორია J1 52 კილოგრამი. In white judogi, Vanyat Rajabova, neutral para athlete. In blue judogi from Mexico, Jocelyn Ortiz. დასრულდა შეხვედრა მეორე ტატამიზე გამარჯვებული Jocelyn Ortiz, Mexico. Mexico. Tatami to next contest, first round, J1 under 52 kilo. In white judo gi, Omnia Davut, representing Egypt. In blue judo gi, representing Canada, Priscilla Gagné.
Back of head there, he's struggling to stand up and he's struggling to come up with an answer for him. He's just shutting the exchanges down slightly. Well, doesn't have that grip over the head this time, and that has given Sherbrashvili the, I don't know, more of the freedom, let's say, to move a bit more. And he also came in for that Makakomi attempt. Perhaps just needs a little bit more movement before the execution. But I mean, with only a minute left on the clock, they're obviously drained of their energy a bit. So he's maybe lost a bit of that power that he had at the beginning of the contest. Oh, a drop Senagi attempt there from Sherbrashvili, and tried to stand up straight away from that, and Ali really wanted to bring him back down to the ground. And at this point, with a minute left on the clock, the tactical aspect would be to try and waste some of that time and prevent Sherbrashvili from making a comeback. And this time it was Ali coming in for the Makakomi. Time to regrip. Into the final minute. Sherbrashvili not necessarily wasting an attack there, wasting those seconds, but without the contact with his opponent, he's just not getting the movement or the result he's needing. He did look to reach across there. It was quickly killed off by Ali. Oh. Another Yuko scored there by Ali. With 32 seconds left on the clock. Again, an attack attempt from Sherbrishvili, but was countered. No. Only 16 seconds left on the clock here. Both athletes look spent. It has been a fantastic contest from both of them, both sticking in plenty of attacks. Oh, last ditch attempt. Oh, that was lovely from Sherbrishvili. Really reaching across. It's just that leg just really wrapping around. He's trying to drive backwards. Ali manages to escape it incredibly. That was so strong. You could see that it was really giving all of that energy he's got left in the tank there. But it was close. Will he come in for it again? This is probably his best bet. Oh, goes for the opposite side on that occasion. Ali just drops to the ground. Looks to avoid that exchange completely. You can feel the danger. Right, this will be the final grip up, really. There's 3 seconds left on the clock, and for Sherbrishvili, in those last few exchanges, he was so strong, but he really needed to bring that earlier on in the contest. He will be very frustrated, and Ali looks absolutely exhausted. You could feel the pressure from his opponent in that last minute. And that contest concludes the round one of the J1 under 81 kilogram category. Next up, we will see the J2 under 52 kilogram category. And we are going to start with Kahid Eke of Turkey against Carmen Brusig of Switzerland.
Tatami 2, the winner in white from Uzbekistan, Nargiza Khaydarova. Tatami 1, time for the women's quarterfinal. J2 under 52 kilo. პირველ დადამეზე იწყება მეოთხედფინალები ქალები კატეგორია J2 52 კილოგრამამდე. In white from Turkey, Jahide Eke.
Now, there is somewhat of a height difference between Eke and Brusig in this contest. Brusig has the height advantage, but can Eke use it to hers, perhaps? With the lower stature, she could probably use some lovely drop nagis. Let's see what we have to offer for this one. Already quite a low stance from both of them. Brusig perhaps uses this to her advantage to pull up, but already a little Tomonagi attempt from Eke there. Didn't manage to move Brusig. Again, very long legs, so this might not work so well against her. Right, gripped up in the next exchange. Again, keeping this very low posture. Brusig just pulling it out of the area, perhaps trying to use that as a tactical. Taking that grip and immediately down into this low stance and waiting for Brusig maybe to do a big pull. Oh, Eke is very comfortable down there. Oh, lovely. Oh, wow, and straight into the osaikomi. Okay, so some ashiwaza there from Eke. And I think Brusig has just submitted. It looks perhaps that she's taken an injury to into the shoulder. Okay, so just chipped away at that leg. And like a very low kataguruma from Eke and straight onto the osaikomi, but it was a submission from Brusig that's ended the contest. That means Eke will face Alessia Stepaniuk, who is the world rank #1 and top seed for this event. And I think we'll be seeing the coach of Turkey sticking around, because in the next round we have Zeynep Bozdemir of Turkey going against Kokila of India.
Number 3, next contest, the second round, J1 under 70 kilo. In white representing Italy, Donton Kamani. In blue representing Netherlands, Seb Slot. Number 2, the winner in blue, Bonu Babayeva, Uzbekistan.
Okay, so Kokila and Bozdemir are just taking the grips here.
In white, Kokila, India. In blue, Zeynep Bozdemir, Turkey.
And the contest begins. Now in this exchange, much more upright. Oh, a lovely Seoinage attempt there from Kokila, but it was killed off by Bostomir, who's now going in with the Ashiwaza in a fashion that would potentially set her up for a nice Uchimata. Bostomir looks like she's looking towards that far leg. Yep, hooking in. Kokila again's gone for the drop, but isn't quite close enough to make an impact on Bostomir, and Bostomir is still looking for that Uchimata. She's trying to ensure that her opponent's pulled up. She's trying to make the contest upright, but of course Kokila's looking to go under. So it's quite a conflict of styles here. Oh, nice little attempt at an Ouchi instead from Bostomir, trying to take her opponent back. Again, still threatening with that foot. It does feel really close. One will go. It's just a case of having more contact. And if Kokila can get a bit further between Bostomir's legs for that seal. Nice little Kochi from Bostomir there. It does take Kokila down, but no score as of yet. Again, Bostomir just working at that leg, trying to create some space. Now she waited for Kokila that time to come in for the Seoinage, and while she was almost on the way up, tries to throw with an Uchimata. Now Kokila trying to change it up a bit there. She's gone down for the Seoinage, but instead of trying to throw her opponent forward, she's switched directions and put in for an Ouchigari. Now Bostomir was able to step off it, but again, that contact was just slightly off. Now it's definitely Bostomir was putting in a flurry of attacks there, both forward and back. Now, we're into the second half of the contest now. Just correcting the gripping there. Bostomir just working around her grip in there. She's just moving it around the head, so she's got that little bit more control. Prior it was on the lapel and it just didn't have that drive she needed, either for going backwards or to turn in for a Uchimata. A minute and a half left on the clock. Neither athletes have picked up a score. That high left hand from Bostomir has really proven an issue for Kokila because she just can't quite get close enough for that Seoinage. It's just not allowing any movement. 52 seconds left on the clock in this quarter-final between Kokila and Bostomir in the J2 under 52 kilogram category. Now it does just feel like one will go. We're just waiting to see which one it'll be at this point. Oh, nice Seoinage attempt, but just blocked by Bostomir. "15 seconds left on the clock here. Now, even with the drop from Kokila, Bostomir is continuing the momentum, pulling her straight back up. She's absolutely determined to get in for this Uchimata attack, but perhaps she can switch her directions and instead go in for the Ouchigari.
Tatami 2, the winner in white judo from Turkey, Hava Elmali.
Oh, Uchi, yep. Just a few more hops and a bit more drive from that would have potentially given her at least a Yuko score. She seemed to have good control over her opponent's upper body. Now, Kokila also puts herself at risk here. She's coming in for this drop Seoinage. Both sides. But when she's going against that arm, if Bostomir has that control, she's potentially going to over-roll her. She does have that control over the upper body, and if she's coming out of that attack, she's really putting herself at risk. But they're currently working in Newaza. Kokila's completely turned this round. She was looking for the arm. Bostomir is now on top, feeding the judogi through. But Mate has been called. That was certainly an exciting few moments there. First time we've really seen threat of something in Newaza. And we're almost a minute into golden score. So up until this point, the Tachiwaza has really been strong from both athletes, but obviously just missing out on the scoring. Perhaps looking for another angle. Again, that high grip from Bostomir doesn't bother Kokila because she's quite happy to have that over there. She's looking to go under. Again, just pulling her down. Again, working in the Newaza. Right, so she's underneath Bostomir, legs wrapped round. Is she going to look for the Shimiwaza? Now, Bostomir really needs to tie up on top, but she's trying to get past those legs. She's realised that that's probably not going to happen on this occasion. Oh. And it's a counter from Bostomir that has taken the win at 1 minute and 44 seconds of golden score. Now, Kokila came in for that Seoinage, and that might have actually been one of her best ones. However, Bosmios managed to step around it and take her backwards instead. So it was a counter in the end for Bosdemir. What an incredible contest from the pair of them. So next up on this tatami is the final quarter-final of the J2 under 52 kilogram category. We will see Sandrine Aurieres of France against Adilia Absaliamova, a neutral Paralympic athlete. On tatami 2, we've moved into the J2 under 70 kilogram category quarter-finals. I think in the previous round, the current world champion Nuralayev took out the Paralympic silver medalist Zurab Zurabiani of Georgia. But of course, that was at the under 60 kilograms. So 10 kilogram difference. Nuralayev again has, well, continued his reign here. So he's just defeated Akbarov of Azerbaijan in the quarterfinal. And that was a first exchange ippon for Aurieres. Immediate, only 2 seconds on the clock, and she takes the win in her quarterfinal against Absaliamova, neutral athlete. Right off that hejimi, wasted no time. Uchigari driving down for the ippon.
Mესამე ეტაპი ისმაილ მურადოვი აზერბაიჯანი, white judo 33 Muradov Azerbaijan Muradov Ismail, tatami 3.
I think perhaps we'll move down on to tatami 3. We'll just catch this last, well, it's the second round of the J1 under 70 kilogram category. We have Ismail Muradov of Azerbaijan against Luka Karaishvili of Georgia. And we'll hang tight here because next up will be the J2 under 81 kilogram category. And we're just waiting for Muradov.
Muradov Azerbaijan, tatami 3. Muradov Azerbaijan.
So down on mat 1 is the J2 under 60 kilogram category. Will be a single round there. I think it's for the first, the first round. Mat number 2, we have the J2 under 70 kilogram category. One quarterfinal left there on that tatami.
Tatami 1, next contest. This is first round, J2, women under 70 in white. Representing Singapore,
I'm just waiting to find out from Team Azerbaijan.
Muradov Ismail,
Just chasing down Ismail Muradov.
Muradov Ismail Muradov, Azerbaijan.
One minute for Muradov, 1 minute.
Well, unfortunately, Muradov has been unable to come to the tatami for this contest. So that will be a win for Kariashvili of Georgia.
Quarterfinals, G2 men's under 81 kilo.
Okay, so down on mat 3, we are now going into the J2 under 81 kilogram category. We'll be seeing the number 1 seed, Galimjan Smagolului of Kazakhstan against Osvaldas Barekis of Lithuania.
Tatami 3, first quarterfinal, G2 men's under 81 kilo. White judo representing Kazakhstan, Galimjan Smagolului. Blue judo representing Lithuania, Osvaldas Barekis.
Okay, athletes gripping up for the first exchange.
Tatami 1, quarterfinal J1, in under 81 kilo.
Barekis setting the pace there, really moving Smagolului around. First in for the attack as well, came in for a drop sinagi, but his opponent was moving away from him, so he didn't really have that drive to be able to come forward. Now we're just going to regrip here. See, in the second exchange, Smagloli is really working hard here to control the pace. Barikis came out all guns blazing on that first one. So Judo for Passivity has been awarded to both athletes. Just regrouping up. Smagloli, the world silver medalist. Is having a tough time with Barikis right now. Come in for a Sumigashi attack, trying to hold him down there in the Newaza, but not looking for any turn or Shimiwaza or Juji or anything like that, just holding it down. And just taking the grip. Sure, you can hear some celebration in the background there. That was a win for Saba Bagdavadze of Georgia in the J1 under 81 kilogram category to put him into the semi-final. Took the win there against Lee Min-woo of the Republic of Korea. And down at now tatami between Smagloli and Barikis. We have 2.5 minutes left on the clock. A Judo apiece. We're still looking for that first score. They're just having a moment to readdress their gripping here. There's an immediate break in reattachment there. You can see that Smagloli has a really strong grip on the sleeve and just came in for an Uchimata attack. Just lost control a little bit towards the end, so Barikis was managing to avoid it. But then straight as a follow-up, Smagloli is in for the Sumigashi. Well, that's the second Judo picked up for Barikis for passivity. And the Kazakh athlete just has the lead on this.
Tatami 1 next contest, quarterfinal J1 in under 81 kilo.
Again, Sumigashi attempt from Smagloli. Now he's working to keep his opponent down on the ground there. Doesn't want to get caught. Now we're still in the first half of the contest, plenty of activity. Oh, now stretch across there from Barikis, looking for that far leg. Matty called. Looking for the stronger grip there. It's definitely one of the more physical fights we've seen of the day so far. Oh, a little Senagi entry there from Barikis, but again, Smagloli's coming in, looking for that Tominagi or a Sumigashi movement, but Barikis is just flying off it every time. I think his closest call to a score was actually that huge Uchimata, but he just lost the control towards the end of it. Again, we've got this battle for the strongest grip before we start this exchange. Nice little tap of Ashiwaza there from Barakis. Definitely has more of an opportunity here, but Smaguli just seems to have the physical edge. It's just killing any attempt from Barakis there is, but he also needs to come up with an attack himself. He doesn't want to make it look too negative. Now we'll go back to the quite intense grip in these two athletes. Bricker's just stabbing in for an Uchimata attempt, and now also going in for the Sumigaeshi. Now, that could have been close. That was probably one of the better attempts, actually, at the technique during this contest. Still a minute and a half left on the clock, but Barakis is just feels like he's climbing up behind Smaguli a little bit. Can sense the frustration of the Kazakh athlete. Well, on mat 2, the semi-finals have been decided in the J2 under 70 kilogram category, and they're going to restart with the J1 under 52 kilograms now. All right, just over a minute left of contest time.
The juniors contest, J1 women's 52 kilo quarterfinal. White judo representing Brazil, Olympic Paralympic medalist and world champion Rosmila Andrade. Blue judo representing Mexico, Jose Ortiz.
Oh, very close, very strong attempt again from Smaguli, and he's still looking for the Sumigaeshi or for the Tominagi. But it's that control of the top and the turn that he's really struggling with. Barakis is trying with the Ashiwaza now. Now each exchange is just being killed off by Smagoluli with these sumigashi and these Tominagi attempts, having to restart the contest on each occasion. There was a slight chase for the Neowaza there, but I think both athletes are looking for the Tachiwaza win. Oh, again, a close one there. Burkis is coming back with his own Tominagis. Worried definitely on the face of the coach of the Kazakhstan athlete.
Tatami, one winner of the quarterfinal in white judo from Turkey, Gökçe Yavuz in the semi-final.
32 seconds left on the clock. Oh. Lovely piece of Ashiwaza there from Smagoluli. I don't think it quite warranted coming close to a score. Barikis is really anticipating these attempts from his opponent. He's just managed to escape it each and every time. Oh. Well, we almost had an Uchimata attempt there from Smagoluli, but Barikis was still moving around, so he just missed that entry. Now, it would have been nice to see Barikis if he'd been able to capitalise on that opportunity, and Newaza's opponent was wide open.
In white from Brazil, in blue, Artyom Merkulov, neutral para-athlete.
Oh, now they are working in Newaza. Smagoluli's trying to open up his opponent there. He's working on his back, realising there's no place for him there. Stand back up. 2 seconds left on the clock. And the athletes go back to the centre of the tatami to regrip and reset and to try and figure out what it is. What is it going to take? Barikis has been very careful now not to cede on that third Shido. But I wonder if he's feeling the pressure of them, because he did pick them up quite early on. Okay, and now we move into golden score. And still for the first quarterfinal of the J2 under 81 kilogram categories between Galamjan Smagoluli of Kazakhstan and Osvaldas Barikis of Lithuania. Now on the board, 2 Shidos for Barikis and only 1 for Smagoluli. Okay, there was a sumi attempt there from Barikis. Smagoluli following him onto the ground. He doesn't want to fall behind on the attacks. Barikis has really revved it up in the past minute or so. Perhaps due to the pressure of those 2 Shidos that are against his name at the moment. Now Barikis has a really strong grip under his opponent's armpit that he could really use to his benefit if he was going to come in for that sumigashi, just to have that close contact. He's just lost it now. It's just a flurry of attacks from both of them. Oh, and I think the Yuko was just picked up there by Smuggloli for an Ouchigari. Now, that was certainly hard fought for. Now, it was a change of direction, but also just the flurry of attacks that had preceded that certainly caught Barikis off guard. And he just couldn't spin out fast enough, and so the Yuko was awarded. So that is the #1 seed through that quarterfinal, first to take a place in the semi-final of this J2 under 81 kilogram category. Oh, I think it would have been it. I think I said Ouch. I think that was a coach, Gary. But next up, so the next quarterfinal, we have Simone Canizzaro of Italy against Kim Dong-hoon of the Republic of Korea. This will be the first contest for Canizzaro today. Kim managed to defeat Rufat Mahemedov of Ukraine in his opening contest, sealing the deal in Osai Komi towards the end. Be interesting to find out what his approach is against Canizzaro here. Oh, it's a lovely CO there. But Canizzaro's looking to go straight onto the arm. Nice escape from Kim. Very low uchi there from Canizzaro. Kim's trying to break off that lapel grip. And push across perhaps for a Marotti entry. Yeah, again Canizzaro's gone for that low Chigari, but has ended up on his knees there. Was just a bit too far away to catch that foot. Well, no score and no shidos picked up yet from Canizzaro or Kim. Just over a minute in. I could say in that just exchange there that Kim's quite happy to have this very low stance, and he is trying to like burst up for whichever technique he's deciding to go for. But Canizzaro's also quite happy there. He's looking for that low Chigari. He just needs to get a little bit closer for the scoring. All right, so athletes are in the centre, taking the grips, resetting for this exchange. Judo issue to Kim there for a false attack. Oh, it's nice. Almost a fancy bit of footwork there from Kanetsaro, catching Kim just at the beginning. Again, working away at those feet. No. It's Kim that's certainly going in for the more dynamic attacks, but he just lost his grip in there and fell as he tried to change direction. Now Kanesaro's teasing with this Kataguruma and has decided to kill the action there from Kim. Again, Kim's looking to come in for some variation of a Seoinage, but Kanetsaro can probably feel that threat and maybe slightly taller than his opponent, worried that he could get far under him. Well, the pressure is certainly going to be on Kim now, having picked up 2 Shidos. Now, Kanesaro's gone for that Kataguruma quite a few times, but again, he's just not getting the contact. He's not quite getting close enough to make an impact on Kim. Now, it's receiving a Shido there for a false attack. It's just too far away. Oh, now there was an attempt from Kim there, but it's his grip and he loses control of the grip. Kanetsaro tried to capitalise on it and tried to almost overroll him in a sense, looking for that Yuko score, but so he comes in, but he has no rotation with the top of the body. If Kanetsaro had perhaps a lapel grip or something, he could have, an overall would have been much easier, but instead he almost tried to bear hug him to overroll him and didn't have that control over the top half. Now, Kim's certainly more animated and he's gone in again, but I think they might have to look. We couldn't quite see very well from this angle, but maybe he's gone against the elbow joint. Well, I'm sure they'll review it just to double check. Okay, well, they haven't deemed it to be so. Oh, well, so he's gone in for that. Oh, she kind of landed on the side front. So Kim, instead of just standing there, he's gone tried to take it to ground. So let's just see that there. So he's gone in for that Ochi, kind of gone sideways, and yeah, I'm sure he's probably arguing that he's jumped it. Oh. Try to throw from the back there and just catch the leg, but there was no movement from Kim. Now Kim's just going to go and try and work around the neck there and trying to get in that lapel in Newaza. And that's it. 4 minutes out. Now we're going to head into golden score in this quarterfinal between Simone Cannizaro of Italy against Kim Dong-eun of the Republic of Korea. Oh, straight away. Kim tried to come in again for another variation of a Sein Nagi, but just absolutely no control and no strength in his upper body. Didn't manage to turn in. He's got this lapel grip and kept a straight arm. Cannizaro absolutely capitalised on that, overrolling him and taking the win. 3 seconds into golden score. Unfortunate for Kim, but he had threatened with that quite a few times, so Cannizaro really anticipated the entry and used that to his advantage. Yeah, you see him just, he had no rotation, Kim, coming in for that. And Cannizaro just completely controlled his shoulder, guided him to the ground for the counter. Okay, in the next quarterfinal, in the J2 under 81 kilogram category, we have Levan Gugava of Georgia against Begzoltan Kulmurza of Kazakhstan. Kulmurza, the world champion, see his red back patch here, against Gugava, the European champion. Both picking up a Shido there first. Now, both athletes in that previous exchange looked very comfortable with their grips right down the back, looking for the belt. Kugava here has just, well, to be fair, both of them are just sort of teasing with the leg. Both have, it's a right versus left situation. Yeah, Kamuza just tried to change it actually there, just to use Kugava's left approach. Try to switch its sides, but Kugava quickly shut that down. Well, that's a conclusion for the semi-finals of the J1 81 kilogram category, deciding the semi-finals. For that one. Oh, now that would have been a lovely attempt. It was a fantastic escape from Kugava there. We can just see, yep, let's see that action again. So, almost ended up with Uchimata Tsukeshi there. From Kugava, Komurza initiated the Uchimata attack. Oh, and again. Oh, but this time the score will go to Komurza, the world champion. So this time it was Kugava who goes in for the Uchimata attempt, but the landing, Komurza is the one controlling it over and picks up the Wazari score for the counter. But Kugava certainly has some fantastic support in the crowd today. He has the 2019 world champion from Tokyo in the Olympic judo. He has Lukumi Chikvimiani guiding him from the stands. Oh, almost. That was so... Had great control there of the grips. Komurza was just managing to escape it. Komurza just fixing his gi there before returns to the centre of the tatami. Kugava also needing a quick fix up. This has certainly been an exciting quarterfinal between the world and European champion. Kugava still has a minute and a half left to go to try and either even the score before going into golden score or finding it in him to get that ippon. Being instructed to fix their belts and fix their gis here. Continue this exchange. Again, lovely deep grip down the back from Kugava, who's again probably going to look for that Uchimata. Yep, there we go. But for Komurza, he has the grip underneath the arm and around the back. So if he's wanting to make that turn, he has a really strong grip on the arm and under his opponent's arm, who has the high hand, so he can create that rolling action for the counter. But what he doesn't want to do is wait for that to happen and fall behind. Right, the pair of grip back up. Right, so Gugava's coming for Uchimata. First of all from the lapel grip. Wow. First of all from the lapel grip and then move down the back. But again, Kulmurza has this really strong grip round the back underneath that high hand, and he's just able to wheel Gugava off and destroy all hopes of coming in for that Uchimata attempt. Yep, they're very comfortable in those two grips, the high hand and the one round the back. Quick look at the clock there for Kulmurza.
Tatami 2, the winner of the quarterfinal in blue.
Now it looked like he was going to try and come around the back there and attack the legs. 35 seconds left on the clock. Gugava's going to have to dig really deep to try and even the score here. We need some ballistic action. Just making some adjustments to the grip in there before the exchange commences. All right, Gugava tried to change his tactics then, look for the Sumigeshi, but immediately Kulmurza was down on top of him and trying to look for the Osaikomi. Now, he didn't manage to get it, however, he is going to work on the ground here. I can't quite see around the front whether he's working for the shimmy or just working for the turn, but he is looking to get control of the top half of the body because there's 5 seconds left on the clock, and you could just, a quick glance. Yeah. And that's it, all over. Wasari score for the world champion Kulmurza, and unfortunately a loss for the home favourite in this one, I suppose, European champion Gugava. Now, facing Kulmurza in the semi-final will be decided in the next contest. But if the world champion can continue on this route, there could be an all-Kazakhstan final in the J2 under 81 kilogram category. But before we can jump to conclusions, let's see who's coming up next. We have Evan Malloy of Great Britain against Shohruz Ikramov of Uzbekistan. Malloy and Ikramov just taking up the grips there, and the contest has begun. Oh, lovely category mirror attempt there from Malloy right off the bat. Strong movement, but Ikramov was able to step off it. Certainly setting a strong precedent. Now, again, Malloy's going for that category very low. He has a very low stance versus Ikramov's very upright preference here. Now, we've seen what Malloy has to offer. Still looking for that. Oh, and a wonderful Ippon Seoinage there from him. Drop Ippon. Manages to score Wasari. Now he's working in the near waza. Right, Matt has been called, so you can just see him here. Just goes in the opposite direction to the way they were moving, catches Ikramov a little off guard on that one, but the turn under was fantastic. Oh, now he's got that big arm on. Yep, try to reach across there with the leg, Ikramov. I think Malloy was considering it, thinking about trying to counter, wasn't sure. Yep, I think he was feeling like he'd executed a counter. But Ikramov looked to turn, so... And again. Now, he does have to be careful. Obviously, Ikramov's like anticipating this now, so he's almost turning into it. So Malloy's putting himself at a little bit of risk here of being countered. Now, the commissioner just having a little look. I think the British coach was suggesting perhaps the Yuko score for the previous exchange. Now, although they argued the Yuko score, I think they've highlighted and actually given it to Ikramov for the counter of it, because he did turn, and this is where Malloy's going to put himself at risk if he continues to do this. Ikramov is going to look to counter that attack. Alright, we'll gripped up again, so first minute's gone. Vazari score from Malloy. He's just tried to repeat his Vazari success there, going in for the Seoinage, but unfortunately didn't come up with a score. And Ikramov sits with the Yuko on the board for the counter earlier. But he's going to pick up a Shido now for passivity.
That number one next semi-final J2, women under 52 kilo. In white, Zeynep Ozdemir, Turkey. In blue, Sandrine Ogier, France.
Oh, huge stretch across from Ikramov. Yep, huge stretch across with the leg there. But maybe just have another quick look at that attack. So yeah, the power behind it almost changes direction to go back. But from the far side, you can see Malloy's leg hooks around him. So let's just... The initial score was given to Ikramov. Will they review it and... Was the initial attack from Ikramov as he changed direction, or was it from Malloy? Okay, just taken off completely. It did look almost in tandem that it had occurred. Again, really hard attack there from Malloy, not giving Ikramov even a second to get involved in that exchange. And again, he's just coming in for that. There's no, even in the grip, there's no defense from Ikramov in those initial seconds, and it's just given Malloy that edge just to stay ahead of him on the attacks. Quite forceful takedowns as well there. But passivity given to Ikramov. Ikramov has to come up with something to either defend from Malloy to prevent him from coming in for that attack, or he's just going to have to go first. Now it was good though, he could sense that. Okay, so Malloy comes in again for that CO to begin with, and Ikramov anticipates it, tries to counter it. Again, that big leg comes across. Malloy pulled it out the bag there for that counter. Ikramov's obviously stretching so far across from that, he loses the power and loses his stability. You can see him, he tries to hop round and tries to force it, but Malloy is so close to the body and just wraps that leg round. Huge up on score for Evan Malloy there of Great Britain.
Tatami 3, winner of the quarterfinal, representing Great Britain, Ivan Malloy. Malloy goes to semifinal.
მეორე ტატამიზე ისტილა რეპერაჟის ეტაპის შეხვედრა კატეგორია GEO 270 კილოგრამი, თეთრი ჯუდოგი დასვარეზოს პარალიმპიური ასაკობრივი პრიზიორი ზურაბიანი საქართველო. მისი მოწინააღმდეგე ლურჯი ჯუდოგით მაჰამად აკბაროვი აზერბაიჯანი.
Okay, I think we'll return to mat 1 to see the J2 under 52 kilogram category. In an earlier contest, Sandrine Arrieras was only on the mat for 2 seconds, scoring a huge ippon with an Ouchigari. Standing against her now is Zinette Bozdemir, who was threatening with Haruchi Mata earlier on today, and should certainly put up a stronger contest for Bozdemir, for Arrieras, apologies. Now they're locked in with the grips. Again, it's a left versus right. Now Arrieras has taken it down to the near-waza there. She looks quite comfortable. We can't quite see from this side what's unravelling. Bozdemir is just trying to stay strong and avoid being caught down there.
დასრულდა შეხვედრა მეორე ტატამიზე, გაიმარჯვა ზურაბიანმა საქართველო. პარალიმპიური, ასევე პარაძიუდოს და ევროპის ჩემპიონატის პრიზიორი გახლავთ ზურაბიანი, ის იბრძოლებს ბრინჯაოს მედლისთვის.
Minute and a half left on the clock here. Orieris is down to Judo.
Tatami to next repechage, G2 under 70 kilo. In white, Diego da Silva, Brazil. In blue, Abdurrahim Ozal, Turkey.
Orieris wants to take it into the Newaza, but you can see Bozdemir is just holding her arms out so that she can't operate underneath. She can't take any grips. Okay, next exchange. Right, Bozdemir is trying to get some movement, perhaps to try and open some space up and just to feel comfortable to come in for Uchimata, but it's Orieris that goes in for the attempt first. Just really trying to operate with her feet there. Oh, lovely combination there from Orieris. Looks to go and turn in for the Uchimata and then switches direction and drives Bozdemir back. Now, she's gone onto the ground, but she's not working off her back this time. She went straight into the Osai Komi, moved past Bozdemir's arms, and she's still working to readjust herself. 10 seconds, another 10, and she's secured the semi-final win. Yeah, that's a strong hold here from Orieris. Lovely combination from the French athlete to secure that win for the semi-final. Yeah, lovely combination. Lovely coachigari at the end.
Blue from Uzbekistan,
And the next category up on mat 1, we are going to see the J2 under 60 kilogram.
Sandrine in the final.
Now it's the first contest of the day for both of these athletes. We will have Daria Stakhanova, a neutral Paralympic athlete, and Diana Fedosova of Kazakhstan.
Daria Stakhanova, neutral para-athlete. In blue, Diana Fedosova, Kazakhstan.
We've got very extreme stances and grips here from Stakhanova and Fedosova. 30 seconds in, both just chipping away at the feet there. Stakhanova, the world champion, just trying to adjust the grips. She did try an entry there, but Fedosova looked to anticipate it and just stop the movement. Yep, stabbing in for Uchi there from Stakhanova. And just changed tactics, changed her grip and changed sides actually, gone for that high left hand instead. So she's offering up her right shoulder. Oh, and a lovely big turn. Scoring a Wazari, that's Stakhanova. So, threatened with a high left grip. Changed again, offering her right shoulder. Fedosova didn't quite know which way she was going to come in, and she really surprised her there. Huge wheeling action from Stakhanova. Seeing an action there from mat 1. Fedosova just looks like she's just a bit standoffish on this occasion. She's just not looking so confident to go in for an attack. Perhaps not comfortable with the gripping. You see this huge action here from Stakhanova. Wheeling over with that leg. Almost looked like it was a Makomi, but she's got that tight lapel grip in there.
Tatami 2, the winner in white from Brazil, Diego da Silva. Tatami 2 next, Reparage G2, M under 70 kilo. In white, Abdullah Omarov, neutral para-athlete. In blue, Yun Balko, France. Tatami 1, winner in white, Daria Stakhanova, neutral para-athlete. Tatami 1 next quarterfinal, G2, women under 60 kilo. In white, Dondu Yeşilyurt, Turkey. In blue, Kumuşkon Khocaeva, Uzbekistan.
To the three winners of the quarterfinal, Victor Rudenko neutral para athletes. Rudenko goes to semifinal, Akbarov from Uzbekistan to Reparage. მესამე დატანაზე იწყება მეხუთე შეხვედრა მამაკაცების GEO-ის 68 კილო. ერთი ჯუდოგი დომ კამანი იტალია, ჯუდოგი მაგომედ საკირ მაგომედოვი. ჯუდოგი ნიუტრალ თავდა ახალს.
Tatami-2, Doyle in blue for France, Yun Balku.
Tatami 3, winner in white, Dom Kamani, Italy. Kamani goes to semifinal. Magomedov goes to Reparage.
Roma.
Tatami, Romovac, Srebo, tu შეიძლება მესამე Reparage J1, women under 52 kilo. In white, Priscilla Gagné, Canada. In blue, Nargiza Haydarova, Uzbekistan. ცენტრში რო შეხვედრით, ცენტრში გასაწმენდად მადლობა. აი სადაც სახლში გავშვენებთ მადლობა. მესამე ტატამიზე იწყება მეოთხედფინალი კატეგორია J1, მამაკაცების 70 კილოგრამამდე წონითი კატეგორია. თეთრი ჯუდოებით ასპარეზობს არმინდო როდრიგეს, საფრანგეთი. ლურჯი ჯუდოებით ლუკა ახარაიშვილი, საქართველო. Tatami 2, the winner in white, representing Canada, Priscilla Gagné. Reparage J1, women under 52 kilo. In white, Maria Manzanero, Spain. In blue, representing Kazakhstan, Alfia Tlekabil. დასრულდა მეოთხედფინალი მესამე ტატამიზე გამარჯვებული არმინდო როდრიგესი, საფრანგეთი. როდრიგესი გავიდა ნახევარფინალში, ლუკა ხარაიშვილი აგრძელებს ბრძოლას რეპეშაჟში. ბრინჯაოს მედლისთვის. მესამე ტატამიზე მიმდინარეობს ნახევარფინალი კატეგორია GEO 91 კილოგრამში. აქ ყავს თეთრი ჯუდოგით გალიმჟან სმაგულული ყაზახეთი, ლურჯი სიმონე განიძარო იტალია. Tatami 1 quarterfinal. In white, Isabel Tal, Germany. In blue, Magda Arce Paino, Spain. Tatami 2, the winner in white from Spain, Maria Manzanero. Tatami 3, the winner of the semi-final in blue, Simone Canizzaro, Italy. Canizzaro in the final. Tatami 2 semi-final, J2, M under 70 kilo. In white, Sergio Ibanez, Spain. In blue, representing Uzbekistan, World Para Judo Champion, Kemran Nurilayev.
Tatami 3 semi-final, J2 men's under 81 kilo. White from Kazakhstan, World Champion, Beksultan Volmurza. Blue from Great Britain, Ivan Moloy.
So we're into the third quarter-final of the J2 under 60 kilogram category between Isabel Tal of Germany and Marta Arcepaino of Spain. You can see Tal working hard on the ground there. She was close to pulling the arm for the Jujigatami. She's trying to secure the top half of the body. That foot is almost out. The Aussie has done a fantastic job of controlling. It's almost out. It looks... just lost it a little bit there. So we're back to standing for Tal Nossi now. But certainly a close call. And on the other streams, if you're heading down to mat 2, we've got the J2 under 70 kilogram semi-final. Another Spanish athlete competing there, Sergio Ibanez Banon, against the world champion Kemran Nuralayev of Uzbekistan. And down on mat number 3, world champion of the J2 under 81 kilogram category, Bagzoltan Kolmirtsa of Kazakhstan against Great Britain's Evan Malloy. Got extreme grips there, and a Yuko scored from Isabel Tal of Germany. She's kept attacking that outside leg. Now again, moving into the Newaza. She was close earlier, first of all on the arm, but this time she's just wrapping up her opponent. She's keeping that pressure on the top half of the body, and she's just trying to get that leg out, but Arcepaino of Spain is not making it easy. And that is the contest, and the win goes to Isabel Tal of Germany. Yeah, just catches that outside leg on the way down and just sort of wheels her opponent across just for that Yuko score in the last seconds.
To the three, the winner of the semi-final representing Kazakhstan,
and on mat 3, it was the world champion, Kolmirtsa, that won out in the end. I think maybe we'll go down onto mat 2 just for the last minute and a half of the semi-final of the J2 under 70 kilogram category. So number 1 seed, Sergio Ibanez Banon, taking on the world champion Nuralayev, and it is 2-1 on Yukos in favour of the Uzbek athlete. All right, less than a minute left on the clock. A little sumi attempt there from Nuralayev. Possibly just going to try and stay ahead on these attacks now. As long as he's got it in the tank, just to stick it in and stay ahead and not let Ibanez come in and get that opportunity to level the score. Right, you can see he's just trying to find some way to work on the ground. He's going to tie Ibanez up and just look busy. Maybe look to see if he can get that turn, but he's just going from one thing to another, looking for the arm again, under, looking for the shimmy. Did a great job to stay busy down there and waste a few more seconds. 18 left on the clock. Ibanez just, obviously he's working so hard to try and pull this back. He's up against it. Oh, huge attack there from Ibanez. And he'd been working so hard prior to that, trying to level the score, and he's done just that with only 8 seconds left on the clock. Right, there's the exchange. Huge rip across with that leg. Oh, and he just managed to take that Yuko score. I bet Nuralayev cannot believe it. Well, the current world champion is up against it now. That's a fantastic CI attempt there from Ibanez right on the clock. Driving him over, he did not stop. And there's the score. All right, so we've entered the golden score phase now of this contest, the semi-final in the J2 under 70 kilogram, and it's the #1 seed, Sergio Ibanez Banon, against Kemran Nuralayev of Uzbekistan, the current world champion. Oh, it was a nice little bit of footwork there. Did it earn him the Yuko score? Referee in the middle seems to think so. Let's just see. Catches the outside. There we go. Super tight little kochi. Did Ibanez manage to turn out of it enough to escape the Yuko score? Nope, it was Yuko. Awarded to Nuralayev. What a contest. That was a fantastic matchup and an impressive effort from the Spaniard. Let's just see that last tiny hook for the coach. He just sent him over. And next up, deciding his fate, who will meet Nuralayev in the final, we have Ibrahim Nurmakunuli of Kazakhstan against David Korova of Ukraine. Korova, of course, was a bronze medalist in the under 60 kilogram category in the Paralympics in Paris. Well, there's a considerable height difference between these athletes. Nurmagomedov's got tremendous height advantage against Korovat, and you can see there with his attempt at an Uchimata wanting to get those long legs in to lift his opponent, and didn't manage it on this occasion. Again, that Uchimata straight in. Korava try to move in there for Seoinage, and a low Taitoshi from Korava there. Oh. Yep, also considered playing with the Ashiwaza there, and Kazakh athlete, and Korava just looked to feel the danger and just went down to his knees to escape that. Now, Korava needs to find a way to get past this very low stature of Nurmagomedov, because there's all that space in there, and he needs to get right the way into it, but the grips from Nurmagomedov, that high hand, is just keeping him at bay. Yep, just fixing up the grips there before the next exchange. 3 minutes left on the clock. First minute just feeling each other out and see what looks possible. Korava's he's looking to find it difficult. He's obviously trying to get close, but the height of Nurmagomedov is just keeping him out there. So yep, he's gonna pick up a Shido for a false attack, just for dropping out of it, really. Just escaping that danger. Again, threatening with that Uchimata, and straight away Korava's like, oh, lovely lift. Oh, and he manages to get the score there. So let's just have a look at that action again as the athletes go back to the centre of the tatami. So Uchigari, big drive and hop, just almost gets out of it and just takes him down with the Tewaza, just brings him back. Kodava did a good job to try and take himself out of that position. I mean, a score hasn't gone on the board. Yeah, huge hop on Uchigari there. Just a nice bit of Tewaza just to bring him down. But no score put on the board there. Certainly a lovely action. He'll be looking to repeat it. Oh, wonderful Uchimata there from Nurmagomedov. The danger for Korava is he's coming in for these COs, and as he's coming back up, Nurmagomedov's just got that long leg that's just lifting him right up, and as long as he has that control on the top, then it's a safe bet. And he's just finished it off in the Osai Komi to take the place in the final against world champion of Uzbekistan, Kamran Nuraliyev. Well, that's the finals decided for the J2 under 70 kilogram category. Next up, we're going to see who can decide who will be the finalists of the J1 under 52 kilogram category. And up first, we have Brazil's Rosislade de Andrade, and in the blue, we'll have Omnia Dawood of Egypt. So it is the world champion José de Andrade of Brazil against Omnia Davoud of Egypt. I think there was a big action down on mat 3 for European champion Levan Gugava, who obviously missed out and taken his place in the semi-final. But he's just defeated Shokruz Ikramov of Uzbekistan in the repechage round. Both athletes pick up a Judo for passivity. Now, De Andrade tried to put a little bit of Ashiwaza there, but it was Davoud who was committed to a bigger attack and brought them down into the near waza. You can see De Andrade is looking to go under the neck perhaps, certainly making it look uncomfortable for Davoud. Can't quite see from here if that... I mean, the referee will be on top of it looking to see if that shimiwaza is on, but she's managed to come out of it. Davoud just stretched over there with that foot, looking for that outside leg. Oh, huge drive from De Andrade there, just got the arm round the back. Scoring a Yuko. So, great big arm round the back. Feeling that out with that Ashiwaza there. The Sayanagi attempt from Davoud. Seems the Georgians are down on mat 3 or on a roll. That's a win for Georgi Gamjashvili Reparage against Mikola Rudnik of Ukraine. But on this mat, on mat 2 for the J1 under 52 kilograms semi-final, De Andrade, the current world champion, is leading with Yukul. Again, Devou's tried to come in there for the Senagi, but unfortunately De Andrade is also moving round in that same direction, so she's not... She wants to be pulling that onto her back as opposed to go in the opposite direction so that she can get that contact and that drive. Now, De Andrade is working on the ground there. Just about 30 seconds left on that clock.
Next contest, J1 men's under 81 kg, Reparage. White judogi representing Uzbekistan, Shohrukh Ahmedov. Blue judogi, Artyom Merkolov, neutral para athlete.
And that is the win for the current world champion, De Andrade of Brazil, in this semi-final. Just going to watch this. She comes in. Looks to start with a huge ogoshi and then just lifts that leg up a little bit just for that drive.
Semifinal, women's J1 under 52 kg. White judogi representing Uzbekistan, Blue judogi representing neutral para athlete Victoria Potapova.
Well, we're almost 30 seconds into the next semi-final of the J1 under 52 kilogram category between Bonu Babayeva and Victoria Potapova. Babayeva of Uzbekistan, Potapova, neutral Paralympic athlete. Now it's certainly fight for grips. And that would have been a lovely attempt, however, they were already outside the area and Mate had been called.
The dame three next Reparage in white, Sam Swart, Netherlands. In blue, Magomed Zakir Magomedov, neutral para-athlete. Azerbaijan, Sultanov. Sultanov, Azerbaijan, tatami 1.
That was almost a counter from Potapova. Babayeva comes in trying to throw Uchimata, but she was just locked down by those grips. Now, Potapova's leg didn't quite go on the outside as it had previously, which was having a greater effect earlier in the contest, more of a Yoko Guruma. But she's got herself in a dangerous situation here with Babayeva, looking to get some pressure on that neck, but didn't quite manage it on this occasion. Babayeva trying to get that high hand cross. Just making some adjustments. I can't quite see how Potapova's grips are going underneath, whether they're really pushing Babayeva out and she can't bring herself to get a bit closer. All right, minute left on the clock. I was going to say we're yet to see a score, but that will be a Yuko for Babayeva. Okay, Mate called. Perhaps the commissioner just reviewing that one.
Semifinal, J1 is under 70 kilo. White judo gear, representing Romania, Alexander Bologa. Blue judo gear, Victor Rudenko, neutral athlete.
Tatami 1 winner in blue, Mahmoud Ali, Egypt. Tatami 1 next Reparage, J2, women under 52 kilo in white.
Yep, and they're going to continue on.
Kokila, India, in blue, Absalyamova.
So we've got 50 seconds left on the clock for Potapova to try and to take back that Yuko score and to even the playing field against Babayeva. But Babayeva looked just kind of hooked that outside leg, actually. A bit of an Osoto. I wasn't sure if that could have possibly been a score, but perhaps Potapova was already on her way down.
Tatami 1 winner in white from India, Kokila.
So she was just trying to close her in there to get some control. Babayeva's fighting to keep that distance. She knows that one's coming. And that is the contest. In the semi-final, winner of the J1 under 52 kilogram category is Bonu Babayeva. Okay, I think we'll jump down onto mat number 3 to catch the semi-finals there in the J1 under 70 kilogram category. Now it's the Paralympic gold medalist in the under 73 kilogram category, Florin Alexandru Bologa, in the white judogi against Victor Rudenko, neutral Paralympic athlete, in the blue. 45 seconds in, no scores, no shidos as of yet. So that's the first Judo issue to Rudenko for passivity. Must just be falling short, falling behind Baloga a little bit.
ახლა მეორე გამიზა იწყება რეპეშაჟი GEO-ის 70 კილოგრამში თეთრი ჯუდოკით. არადეპუტატი თამაშების პრიზიორი გახლავთ რეჯეპ ჩიპჩი ფუკეთი ლურჯი ჯუდოკით პარალიმპიური ასევე ევროპის მსოფლიო ჩემპიონატების პრიზიორი.
Until Baloga's coming for a COI attack here, and Rudenko was wanting to shut him down on the ground, just blocked him completely out of there.
Tatami one in white. Hun Juan Huishin, Singapore. Araujo injury. Due of the injury, Araujo unable to compete. Araujo Brazil injury. Winner Hun Juan Huishin, Singapore. Tatami 1 semifinal J2 women under 60 kilo. პირველ ტატამიზე იწყება ნახევარ ფინალი ხალხთა შორის 60 კილოგრამში. In white ეს არის კატეგორია J2. In white Daria Stakanova, neutral para athlete. In blue.
Again, he's trying to come in for this drop Marov to Sienagi, but he's just completely blocked out from Rudenko on every attempt. And on the flip side, Rudenko's not having the opportunity to come in for an attack. Okay, well, we're halfway through the contest now. Judo apiece for Baloga and Rudenko in the semi-final of the J1 under 70 kilogram category. Oh, and changed his style there. That was a lovely sumigashi from Baloga. Himself a Yuko score. I was working on the ground, using that, trying to use the gi to tie Rudenko's arm up for a roll. But Mate is called. So we'll come down onto tatami 3 to see the semi-final of the J1 under 70 kilogram category. Dongdong Kamani already in the lead. Well, was already in the lead with Owazari and Yuko, and has just managed to make it an ippon against Armindo Rodriguez of France. Kamani will go into the final against the current Olympic champion, Florin Alexandru Baloga.
Tatami 3, winner of the semi-final, Dongdong Kamani. Kamani goes to the final. Rodriguez competing for bronze medal in the final bout.
Next up on tatami 3, we have Georgi Gamjashvili of Georgia going up against Ibrahimjom Akbarov of Uzbekistan. We remain in the J1 under 70 kilogram category, and this is the Reparage contest.
Tatami 2, the winner in blue from Canada, Priscilla Vanier.
If you want to catch the semi-finals of the in fact, I think we should probably go down for that semi-final on map number 1 between Saba Bagdavadze of Georgia and Gökçe Yavuz of Turkey. So the current world champion, Bagdavadze, has been on a roll today. Yavuz has had a slightly trickier road to the semi-final. Oh, right off the bat, Wazari scored for Bagdavadze. Lovely drop Kataguruma.
In blue, Hava Elmali, Turkey. Elmali, Turkey. Tatami 2 points. Turkey, Elmali.
It's just that such close contact he has and the drive. There is just absolutely no escape for his opponents. And he's made it clear in each of his contests so far today. Will he go for it again? Oh, very nice. He is just absolutely relentless going both sides actually. Try to reverse there as well. It's just not letting Yavuz even get a step in, so needs to be careful. He doesn't want to end up on the receiving end of a Shido for passivity. Must be able to feel that strength, that pull down from Bagdavadze. He doesn't want to pull up. As soon as he pulls up, he's going to give him that space. Oh, Chigari from Yavuz. That's what he threatened with earlier and actually won his first contest with. What a change of events there. And again. From to avoid that score. I think that was a win down on mat number 3 for Gamjashvili of Georgia in the Reparage against Akbarov of Uzbekistan. Continue here. Another Ochi attempt from Yavuz, but just needs to get that little bit closer or have that drive. Incredibly, we're only 40 seconds into this contest and we have seen so much action. Again, he's looking for that reverse Bagdavadze. It's been incredibly frustrating for Yavuz just to, first of all, just to get off the attack, let alone to be preparing for his own. He's looking for that Oochi, but there just isn't that opening. Bagdavadze is just closing that space. Perhaps with that close contact he can maybe give him a twitch. He's looking for that reaction. Oh, second Wazari scored for Bagdavadze there and a place in the final. Well, a very convincing win there for Bagdavadze, who led that contest. That was the second Wazari score.
უსურვო წარმატებული ფინალი საბას საბაიგდოდეს ოქროს მედლისთვის.
Okay, now we'll find out who will be meeting Saba Bagdavadze of Georgia in the final of the J1 under 81 kilogram category. In the white judogi, we have Danilo David Geronimo Silva of Brazil, who will face Cyril Jonat of France. And we're off to a start. There's a very quick exit of the central area of the tatami there. Referees just calling Matti and bringing the athletes back to the middle. Very fast paced right off the bat. You can tell they're both very motivated in this semi-final.
Tatami 2, the winner in white from Spain, Manzanero. Tatami 2, the preliminary contests are over. მეგობრებო, ცენტრალურ ტატამიზე გასულია წინასწარი ეტაპის შეხვედრები.
That's Matti Calder outside the competition area. You can tell Silva's just trying to get that movement to execute that sumigeshi. Jonat hasn't really had the opportunity to do so yet, but he is very reactive, trying to get straight onto Silva's back there to take part in a near-waza exchange. But Matti had already been called. They're playing very close to the edge.
Tatami 3, winner in blue judo gi representing Kazakhstan, Asila Nurdauletov. Nurdauletov will compete for bronze medal in the final block. This was the last contest of preliminary round on Tatami 3. მესამე ტატამიზე დასრულდა წინასწარი ეტაპის შეხვედრა.
Straight in for the attack from Silva there. Doing a good job really to avoid being taken to the side and having that mate called. Needs to try and keep that control. Obviously prevent that movement. Just taking the grips again. I think Silva's tactic will be to try and stay in the centre of the tatami. Yeah, you can tell there's instant movement there. Silva just tries to put in a Tominagi attempt, and just shuts it down. You want to try and work on the ground now, but Silva's wrapped his legs around him and is closing his arms down. Oh, he's even on the arm. Can Silva get this arm from Janot? No, not quite. That was very, very close though. Great attempt from Silva. You can see after his first contest he was a bit uncomfortable with his ankle. He's all taped up now. And that is a Shido picked up by Janot for passivity. Similar attempt coming from Janot on this occasion. Mate called just outside the competition area. Yep, Janot was trying to obviously pick up the pace there to try and create a bit of momentum for Sumigashi. Yeah, towards the side, but it was just outside, so the referee was forced to call on Mate. Again, similar tactic tried from Janot there, just to try and get him moving across the mat, but it's just that step too far, and it's taken them just outside the competition, which is obviously forcing that mate. It's quite frustrating, I assume, for both. But Silva needs to try and regain some control. And he did just that. So Silva was straight in there, trying to execute a sumi. But Janot was certainly expecting it and tried to move down straight away into the Osai Komi. Silva managed to twist out onto his front. Janot tried to pull him back up to execute yet another throw, but Mate had already been called. The commissioner just checking for something here. Yeah, just that grip that he had there. Going to check for it one more time. I've seen the might had been called. That arm is around his neck as he goes over. As you can see, the referee is in there straight away. I'll just see a quick replay of that action. Oh, very unfortunate there for Silva. He'd put his leg across and had such a stretch. But you could just see Chenard anticipated it and could feel that across and just wrapped his leg around the back of him to counter. And put a Yuko score on the board. Oh, and again, he's come in more of a Makakomi attempt on that one, but not enough turn or enough power. Chenard shut it down. He's now going to work in the ground, work in Newaza. Oh, he's got the power to get underneath him. Will he have the power to turn? Can he work on the ground there? Oh, another counter. that's 2 Yukos on the board for Jona in the semi-final of the J1 under 81 kilogram contest. Oh. Silva trying to hook in for the uchi there and changing direction, looking for the sumi, but Jona has just locked that right out. Back in the centre of the tatami, taking up grips. Oh, that was a close one for Silva. Tried to reap outside the leg to drive him backwards, but unfortunately not enough landing. Minute 23 left on the clock here. Oh, Silva again tries to go for that outside leg. Mate will be called as we're outside of the competition area. But he's certainly picking up the pace. Knows there's not too much longer left on this clock. They travelled quite far out of the area on that occasion. Oh, and again, another huge Matakomi attempt from Silva, but that time it was fully countered and overruled by Jona. So let's just say that again. So he's got that grip on the shoulder and just overruled it straight over. So it will be Jona that goes into the final against Saba Bagdavadze. Oh, no, it won't be. Not yet. Referee just signalling to Jona there that they are into the final minute of the contest and that ippon was taken off the scoreboard. That is the second Shido picked up by Jonat. So 2 Shidos and 2 Yukos on the board for the French athlete, and 1 Yuko for silver so far. Now he has managed to just get him into the Osai Komi there. Silva might have put himself in a bit of a risk. He came in for a Maka Komi. Jonat overrolled him, but quite slowly, so it didn't pick anything up. And Silva's just taken... Yeah, then Silva was just taken into the Osai Komi. He carried on rolling him and then just kept hold of his head to make sure that he couldn't get up. Yep, secured the Osai Komi and then tapped for a submission.
The winner of this semi-final in blue judo gi representing France, Jonat. Jonat in the final.
Okay, and next on this tatami, we will continue in the J1 under 81 kilograms. And now we'll be looking at the Reparage contests. The first one we have is Lee Min-woo, the Republic of Korea, against Alexander Shuzhgov, neutral Paralympic athlete.
So, tatami 1, the Reparage J1, aim under 81 kilo. In white, Lee Min-woo, Republic of Korea. In blue, Alexander Shuzhgov, neutral para-athlete.
Well, that was the first attack in for Lee. Shuzhgov's trying to work on the ground, trying to get that far leg in. Yep. So he's got that grip on the lapel under the arm to try and roll him. Just needs to try and gain some control over that top half of the body so he can move around on top. Yep. Now he's secured that control. Next step is to get that leg out. Oh, the control is there. He's now looking towards pressure up at the top. There we go, and he's let that leg out. Yep, Shimiwaza executed. And that is an Ippon win for Alexander Shuzhgov, neutral Paralympic athlete. In that incredible first exchange, it was Kim who put Lee, who went in for the attack, and Shuzhgov managed to work his way in Newaza. First looking like he was going to try and secure the hold, but that leg wasn't coming out, and then he just started applying that pressure for the Shimiwaza, and yeah. That was a very quick contest for the first repechage, and now we're going to go into the second. We have from Uzbekistan, Shokruk Mamedov of Uzbekistan against Mahmoud Ali of Egypt.
Next repechage, J1 and under 81 kilo. შემდეგი რეპეშაჟი პირველ დადამისე J1 კაცები 81 კილოგრამ წონითი კატეგორია. In white judo representing Uzbekistan, Shokruk Mamedov. In blue judo representing Egypt, Mahmoud Ali.
Right, we're off to a start in this repechage contest of J1 under 81 kilogram category between Mamedov and Ali. Oh, it was just pure strength from Mamedov to pull Ali across, but continued the overall just going to see the replay of that action there. Yuko score. Yeah, upgraded to a Wazari. Oh, and again, just comes around the back and yeah, unfortunate end for Mamedov. He was obviously the one coming in for the attacks, but Ali's just in with those counting. You see, tries to get that grip down the back. Ali's already in and takes him around the back there. Lovely Ashiwaza. Flying through the repechage contests here. And with only 2 remaining in these preliminary rounds of the IBSA Judo World Cup in Tbilisi.
The winner of this contest is blue judo from Egypt, Mahmoud Ali.
So that was a strong win for Ali. He'll be going on to fight for the bronze medal. And next up, we have the J2 under 60 kilogram category. In the white judogi, we have Diana Fedosova of Kazakhstan against Dondu Yesulyurt of Turkey in the blue.
G2, women under 60 kilo. Reparage category GEO equal 80 kilo. In white, Diana Fedosova, Kazakhstan. In blue, Dondu Yesulyurt, Turkey.
And away we go with this first repechage of the J2 under 60 kilogram category. Oh. Now that was a huge kochi from Fedosova. Just have a quick, you can just see she skips in there and just hooks it. Pulls her opponent right out. Yeah. Ippon waved and Awazari given. Yeah, it wasn't, as we talk about, largely on the back, but it certainly felt like a big one. So Awazari scored in the first 15 seconds really there for Fedosova of Kazakhstan. Yes, so you'll be watching out for that as she was there now. Fedosova, I'm sure, will be hoping to double up on her luck, but huge Makakomi attempt from Yesulyurt there. Oh, but Fedosova is going to work on the ground. She's going to try and claim some control on the top. Perhaps look for a shimmy waza there, but Yesulyurt looks nice and tight. Now that was powerful from Yesulyurt and so fast going in there for. She just threw her entire body in. That's the score from Fedosova that claimed the Awazari. So we're a minute in. Awazari on the board. Yesulyurt's just proved she's definitely got something to offer. Some serious power. Now she showed us in the previous exchange that it's quite promising, but she just, as you could see in that last one, just wasn't enough contact for her. Oh, yeah, that was unfortunate for Yesulyurt. So she'd come in for an attack there and come back out. So see, so she's hooked in slightly with her foot there. We can see a repeat after they've concluded this contest. But Fedosova was able to just use her long legs just to reach right round the back of her, just take her and see that knee just and guides her back with that lapel grip. And Awazari score. Okay, now we're on to the final contest of the preliminary rounds. The J2 under 60 kilogram contest repechage between Marta Orcepaino of Spain against Sean Hyushin Hong.
Last repechage J2, women under 60 kilo. Is that Polsche Hydra? Tina Savia,
Hung didn't manage to compete in the previous contest. Our opponent was unable to show. You can see Hung's trying to go in for that leg. Attempted to say Nagi there, but just wasn't quite close enough. Again, lovely Makakomi attempt this time, scoring a Wazari. Well, down a score. Hung is now trying to work in the near Waza, but Orsipino's also just trying to be super reactive and turned out of it almost to go in for a hold herself. But Hung was there immediately in with that defence. See how it just threw that hip all the way through and just kept rotating. Right, they've revisited it and they've decided it was definitely worth the Ippon score. So, Reparage win for Orsipino of Spain. And that concludes our preliminary rounds here at the IBSA Judo World Cup in Tbilisi 2026. Join us for the final block
The winner of this
in 1 hour.
From Spain, Marta Arce. Arce goes to the final block and will compete for a bronze medal.